Alright, hello everyone. How are you all doing? Hope you're having an excellent Saturday so far. Ah, that's bright. Just sorting out my lights, which always come on at maximum brightness, and you have to turn them down. Kind of wish it was the other way around. And then camera. Let's get that tuned in. White balance off and focus off. Because your autofocus sucks. And then let's bring in Bellwright. Boom! Turn studio mode off and turn sound on. Except I have a feeling I never actually turned it off. No, I did not. Okay. Big sneeze. That's just to wake you guys up. Hello, we're starting. Achoo! I think I have the beginnings of a cold coming on, unfortunately. One other thing I need to do is notifications. Pop activity feed. And there we go. Gathan coming in with a 28-month resub. Thank you very much for that, Gathan. Very much appreciate the ongoing support. And Mizet coming in with a 48-month resub, which, if my maths is correct, is 4 years. So congratulations on, well, not congratulations on, but thank you for supporting the channel for 4 whole years. Very much appreciate that. And congrats on earning the, I'm going to say purple wings. No, I think that's 3. This might be pink wings. I can never remember this. I'm going to go and grab another tissue, because yes, I am fairly sure I am coming down with a cold. I'll be right back. Alright. So, Bellwright. I have not played this at all since the last time you saw. So I don't think anything significant should have changed. We still have our 3 towns, the main town, our tin and hunting town, and then our copper town. And it looks like they still have resources. Oh, they don't actually disappear. No, they don't. Interesting. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and double check to see that our towns actually have the resources they're supposed to be gathering. Let's just see if I'm carrying food supplies. I've got a little bit of jam. That's good. Alright, let's head on over here. Construction of a camp chest completed. What was that for? See, this is where the original tin mine was. That's now gone. And this mud collecting hut was built near mud, which is still here. Then I assume also over here. Somewhere. Here it is. See, this does seem to have disappeared. No, there it is. So mud I've not really seen depleting yet. So I'm not 100% sure that it does. Well, metal definitely does. Okay, and then running across to our other town. And we can see that...
The chill in the air tells me...
Ah, the shipwright's pack is by the... The chest was by the docks. I remember now. So there was a tin mine here, which has definitely gone. But we knew that. And then there should be one over here, which has also gone. So yes. This base is now entirely out of tin. So honestly, I think we may as well just move it. I don't know that we necessarily need trapping anymore. I feel like we get enough of those resources in from the hunting. It's just more efficient. So this town basically does nothing anymore. So we need to find a new tin outpost. But first of all, I want to go and see if our copper one is doing anything, because I might be able to blend the two of them together. Well, no, the copper one still got like 3 copper nodes. That area is pretty rich, and it also started later. Man, tin does not last very long. It's the fast travel. Mud does deplete eventually. Okay, good to know. Significantly slower than metal, though, apparently. Hey, Faceless. I'm going down the wrong road. Actually, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because going over here I can see that there is still some copper there. Whether my people would go that far to get copper is another question. There should be a node right up here. Basically in the middle of the town. This resource stockpile seems to be pretty full too. And there is not. There should be copper right here. Yeah, where these bushes are kind of white. So they've gone through 2 of them, because there was also a copper node over this side. Is this wolf stuff? No, that's copper. Why are you dropping copper? So the wolves are all thing. They're not threatening us, we're not threatening them. Food stockpile is fine, mostly with mushrooms. General stockpile is completely full. With a lot of spoiled food. Let's just get rid of this. Literally just throw it on the floor. Hopefully they won't gather it up.
Better and better. Huzzah!
Oh, some of that was copper. Those ones we do want. Okay. So you should have a little bit of space in the general storage again, 75. You have a bunch of sturdy pickaxes that are apparently not being sent back to our capital. Because apparently you can't repair those. Okay.
The village is looking
Send
better
one back
and
at
better.
a time, that's fine. But what I'm thinking is that the mining camp then needs to be moved. should be a copper resource over this way. Which was right here. Man, we are really going through that copper. Okay, there's copper here to scavenge. And I think the scavengeable stuff does respawn. There's quite a lot to scavenge. And there's tons to scavenge. Good grief. Looks like they've been picking up the stones, but not the copper. Oh, the stones over there. So the copper mine has gone through 3 copper nodes already. Which also means that Mordmont is done. We may as well send everyone back to Manamord. Unless we put a foraging thing out here. Is there still copper on the floor over here? No. And you're full already. You know what? I'll just carry this home. Except that I can't carry it all. So be it.
I'm working.
Because these towns have now done all they can. Which just goes to really show that we
Work, lads. We need to make this
desperately
place look better.
need to find iron. Like, there is still the copper node over that way, but honestly, I found bigger ones. So we may just set up dedicated mining locations. This also means that this delivery system can basically just stop. Well, let's leave it running for the moment, because those resources will still be sent back. Oops. And now Manamord has lots and lots of people. Also, quilted trousers
The
with
village is
knee
looking better
pads
and better.
is a weaver thing, and it's actually the best armor we can get at this
All
level.
done in a good day's of work.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
Where is it? There it is. So we want to top this up with 2, get those produced, and also put the metal. Yep. So how much do we have? 55 copper, 40 tin. And that's basically what we're going to be surviving off of. We still buy bronze, so that's okay. But copper and tin we don't now have a source of. Having more fun with this game than Medieval Dynasty, it's all pretty similar with me just watching. It definitely has a lot of crossover, but the place where this game really differs is combat, as I think Faceless is telling you.
The village is looking better and better.
Like it has Mount and Blade style combat. You can rally your people to war, basically whenever. And then they'll form up into a warband. Then you can go and attack these brigand locations. And then also try to liberate these NPC towns, which require bigger battles. And every now and then, the local tyrant will send forces to try and reclaim the NPC towns you've liberated. So there are more frequent combat. There is more frequent combat. But a lot of my people here are standing around doing nothing, which really, really suggests to me that we need to get moving on building this new place. And I still like the location around here. Or was it here? I think it was this one. We start to build a settlement in here, so we probably have to kill these two. Killing those ain't going to be easy, though. Which is why I'd kind of like to find iron a little more up here. So I think what I need to do is start exploring that area. What time is it? 7. So it's going to start getting dark relatively soon.
I'm glad I have a place.
Also, we need to start the next level of technology going.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
That costs iron, that costs iron, 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 bronze. There we go, we can do this one. I mean, the alternative is, rather than setting up a permanent settlement, we just set up a mining settlement. There's iron and tin right here. And there's copper, as we saw previously, here. These two they've not taken yet. They've done these. So we could set up a copper mining location there. Or over here. I think I prefer here. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to need you to have a stockpile and a mining lodge. And we can still consider this to be part of Manamort and housing. So there's one copper, you can see it's that bright blue stone. And there should be another one up here. I'm just kind of seeing if there's an easy way to move between the two. Because I have a bad feeling the answer is no. There's this big cliff here. Oh, maybe there is. Oh yeah, there is. I'll just walk around. That is a lot of wolves. Holy crap. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Bear in mind, I'm fairly leveled up combat-wise. Early game, these wolves would be absolutely trouncing me. I also need to be aware that these wolves will be a persistent problem here for my town. So I probably don't want to build the town itself up on this plateau. I think I probably want that a little lower down. Stop missing! One left. So the most valuable thing I can get from these is the pelts and the fangs. The meat I really don't care about. One left. Swing and a miss. Now, do I care about this town being self-sufficient? I don't think so. This is literally just an outpost and they can buy whatever resources. Or rather, they can import whatever resources they need from my headquarters. So then the big question here is gonna be whether I can... bring you over this way, and I can. Okay, so mining huts, you can build on really uneven terrain. That's interesting. Makes sense, considering it's a mining hut. And I'm also going to put a stockpile here. And then I will need to move a couple of people back to Manamord. Sorry, Mordmont. Sal, were you the other one? I think you were. And probably one of my fighters. That's in pass. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm literally moving the buildings from here, so they'll go over, they'll deconstruct all of those buildings, then they'll come over here and reconstruct them, and then we can gather this copper. So we still have a copper source. That is a long way down.
Oh.
Is this another wolf? And you do have some tusks, which I would like to have. Take those. Take that. Those can just chuck at the door. Okay, deliveries from my outer towns being sent in. And then what I think I want to do is build a travel sign here as an easy way to travel around. Is this a fisherman or a herbalist? Craftsman. What do you sell?
If it's quality goods you're after.
Straps. Right, this is one of the early sources of straps. Expensive though. But you can basically convert wood into straps by selling it. I probably want to build this thing, so I'm just going to chuck these on the floor temporarily. And then these signposts allow you to fast travel around, as you have seen me do a few times. It's just one. Wait, no, it can't have been. I was going to say, if you're chopping the middle of a log, it means it's in at least 2 parts. So now the only thing I need is stone. Which I can almost certainly get from over there. Let's use the road, so I'm not using stamina as much, as I have used up one of my food. Means I have less maximum stamina. There is a lot of copper just lying on the floor. Which does kind of suggest to me that a scavenger might be worthwhile. I would need to go quite far out. Maybe build 2 scavengers here. One by these 2 copper and then one more central. Did I ever play Stronghold? Oh yeah, extensively. Stronghold and Stronghold Crusader. Okay, so we have the travel sign. This is gonna be South Mordmont. Buildings. Down to T for travel. Sign S Mordmont. And then it's sleep time. Real frog in their throat there. We need to start researching something else, which preferably doesn't use iron. Backpack. Do we have an apprentice labourer? I'm not sure that we do. No, we don't. We definitely have a blacksmith, but that requires iron ore, which we don't have. So, studded braces it is. Oh, and we should also set the riveted cubic over Gambison as another thing to create. Thankfully, below the peasant stuff, that is all in alphabetical order. I didn't pick up the junk that was on the floor. Shit. Well, I guess I'm going back to the town then. Thankfully we have the signposts to fast travel with. Am I going to play the new release? Probably not. It's one of those games that I feel like I've played enough of. Where is it? There it is. I think I even saw it, I just didn't pick it up. Saladin still gives you PTSD. Right, now I can sleep. 3 o'clock in the morning. You don't have a house. Huh. Well, that's the first thing to do in the morning then. Build more houses here. I could have sworn we did. We counted this out. Huh. Well, that gives this town something to build at least. More houses. Head over here to my new housing district. Because I'm fairly sure that this base is basically always going to be the most populous. So here, I want to go to player. Housing.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
You'll fit in right there. Perfect. Right, let's get that built. Let's go and grab some new food. Farming's the other thing we need to make sure is up and running properly. Smoked fish. We seem to be out of smoked fish. That's fine.
The chill in the air tells me winter's on its way.
And let's go ahead and eat the...
What do you think those dots in the sky are?
Oh, meat stew gives almost nothing. Meat stew is actually really bad. Wow, why are you so bad? 40 health, 13 stamina against just smoked meat, 60 health, 20 stamina. I'm going to attempt to say don't make those anymore. Meat stew is done at the cauldron. Raw meat, sage and water. Well, it's not like I have a shortage of those, and you can basically turn any kind of meat into the meat stew, so it's just a useful additional food to have, even if it's not the best.
Glad it's my home.
Actually. 33,
All
18.
done in a good days of work.
So cooked meat is actually better than smoked for stamina. Still cooking, it's fine. Alright, so. I'm hoping that you guys start building this.
Morning, friend. Mind the mud on the path.
With more houses, we could make a small city there, don't you think?
I am seriously wondering if I should set up a scavenger. It would mean that we continue getting copper, at the very least. Then the question is, what kind of scavenging? It's called a foraging.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Okay, so foraging huts are definitely way too expensive for me to build over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically gather the materials here and then have them sent to the other town. And the easiest way to do that is literally build the building here and then move it.
Happy days, all
And we have a nice area of open land over this side.
We could make a small city.
So I want 2 of these. How much space do you need? Okay, get those built. Pick up one more food type. Which can be the fine stew. The fine stews are good. So you're farming. You're farming. You are not. Because we have enough wheat. That's fair enough. Sage and garlic. Is that what this... Oh no, it's the one over there, isn't it? The one which isn't straight, annoyingly. Yep, I see garlic growing there. What seems sage, though? It's weeding. Question. I could grow my own farming skill by weeding this, I guess. How do I weed? By just clicking and holding. No animation, nothing to show that it's actually doing anything, but it is. This really needs an animation. Or at least a thing to say, hey, you're doing the thing, and the thing's moving. Right, back to attributes, farming. I gained no experience for that. Okay. Cool. So my production industry should now be churning out those buildings. I need to check my clothes store. Because you tend to get the newest equipment, quilted trousers with knee pads. 23, 26, that is an upgrade. And, before I forget, I need to do trade with all of the towns I've befriended. Barnworth. I would like to buy your large pieces of meat.
Glad it's
I will sell you one of each type of food, not those. Bits.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
In
More
exchange.
houses. We could make a small city there, don't you think?
I will buy all of your pelts. I'll buy All of your bronze, all of your garlic and beetroot. We go to the clothing where I've been gathering up the bits and pieces to sell. Here's the other peasant stuff. Pat stove. Buy all of those. I don't know that I necessarily need these. I know I have like 300 nails. That's not a problem. I'm going to say I probably don't need those. Easy way to find out, seeing as I am here by the stockpiles. We have 15 logs, 2 planks, so we do actually need more planks. And potentially more thatch.
So far we're doing great work, don't you think?
I think the thatch is stored in this one. No, we have loads of thatch. So, yes, I do in fact want logs and planks. From you. And we have not yet befriended Blackridge Pool, Krasmere or Horndean. There's a really rich tin location up there. In fact, this is a really nice area just for bronze because it has copper and tin basically next to each other. It's the one place in the world where that happened. Otherwise we'll need to move further down here, which... Actually, I mean, now that I've cleared this area out, the threat's really low. This used to be the most dangerous place in the map before I went on a bit of a rampage. I've seen you stream this a few times, so I recommend it. Yes, unreservedly. This is a really good game. There's tin and copper here as well. But anyway, what I need to do is go and explore this area to see if that's worth building up in. And there we have the flax and the cotton. Okay, we have cotton being grown now. Okie dokie. Actually, question. You're a foraging hut. This means that you can collect tin. And there was a tin spawn right here. You know what, if that goes below 20, that's when I want you to start foraging for that.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
All of these are now grow. Alright, exploring. Let's go. Cool start. Going past the swampy area, back into the more green and pleasant territory. Radishes are being harvested. So we'll start being able to get some more complex stews soon. TM. It's a set map, but it's pretty big.
Those peasants should be more grateful.
Like, my entire town is just in this little area. I've just travelled all the way down to here. Because, yay, fast travel is a thing this game needs. I'm glad it has it. This would be the most amazing shot if I pull it off. Waste arrows, they're actually relatively valuable. Misjudged. If you hold down the mouse button, you pull back for a power attack. Okay. Aha! Iron. Straight away. Was that tin? This might be tin. Tin. Interesting. They could do with making the iron and the tin look a little bit more visually distinct. Very, very similar. To the point where there are tin nodes in the iron mines, which I wonder if it's just the devs going, yeah, we've put down brown rocks. This is iron, right? No. No, that ain't iron, mate. Tier 3 bandit camp over there, so we do need to be a little bit careful, so we need to keep half an eye on the minimap in case of patrolling bad guys. That is a particularly favoured pastime of theirs. It's quite a nice forest. Lots of food resources in here. Mushrooms and berries. Bandit camp's right there. They look quite well prepared, quite well armed. Kite shields, yeah, they have equipment I can't even make yet. Here's some granite, the jagged looking rock. Just popped up on the minimap. Oh. Tin. With the crest. Tiny bit of tin. This is barely even worth writing home about. Who are you?
Who are you? An enemy or a friend of the Crusade?
And an old bell tower. Let's see if there's any goodies inside. There often is. Yes, there is.
Oh.
At least here we would be near a road and a town. There are some building areas here in the centre. Tin available there, iron down here. I'd give this area a B, maybe a C. A low B rating. More granite. There's a lot of granite here. Unfortunately, I've not seen many things that need granite. I think the only thing so far that I've seen is the upgraded version of my house. Let's patrol over there. Is that 3 archers? That's a bit harsh. There's actually a lot of granite here. Wow. This might be the most granite intensive place I've seen. Welcome back, Faceless. Three archers and a footman. Keeping an eye on them so they don't aggro me. Well, not so they don't, just in case they do. Yeah, too close, they definitely would. But doing this did reveal quite a few resources, which is nice. A ton of granite. Iron tin. So the iron was up there. Quite hilly, difficult to build much around this area. And another little camp. What do we have here? Well, let's clear out this black area up here. Get rid of all of the fog of war where we can. This is another lone crusader. I wonder if these are people you can recruit later on. This guy's not even on the map.
Leave me alone.
Hey, Andres. Another bandit camp over there, you can see from the smoke. So we've cleared all of this. I'd like to clear this if I can, because we're relatively near a road, which is nice, and then there do seem to be a fair number of resources over on this side. We will definitely need to go on a bit of a conquest to clear out the bandit camps here, but that's totally doable. At this point, they are better equipped than I am, but I have way more people. So there will be casualties, but this is a price I'm willing to pay. Okay, that's just a cliff. Not gonna bother with the cliffs. The camp's just up there. Give the bandit camp a little bit of a little space as I go around it. Decent number of woods here. None of this is hardwood though. It's all softwood. The hardwood's all over by Farndine. Farn. Why can I never remember what the heck that place is called? Farnworth. That's a large patrol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Using more advanced equipment than I definitely have. So this area is a lot flatter, so this is a potential building area. A couple of woods around, nothing particularly special. Some patrol up ahead. I think they are moving away from me. This is really flat actually. This would be okay to build in. I'll give this area an A rating. Although I don't think the forests are as temperate, so we would be reliant on food imports or farming. But with the amount of flat land, farming is totally doable. And the temperate forests are just over here, so it's not like it's a long way away. I've just noticed that these forests don't tend to have as many mushrooms and things. Mushrooms and berries. And by as many, I mean any. Doesn't look like they have any of them. Side of this hill. Can I get up there? Get up this way. That's fine, as long as I can get there eventually and continue clearing out the shroud, the fog of war, the darkness. Turnips. We're harvesting turnips now. So we should definitely start getting some of the more advanced farms going, especially now that I know how to make spices. I was wondering if spices were going to be something that you basically have to import, but no, it's just sage and garlic. I guess if it was going to have that type of mechanic, it would need to have some kind of importation. There's iron. And a little pond as well, which is often where animals go. This is quite a large iron deposit, if this is iron. It is. This may well be the largest iron deposit we've seen yet. It is, however, getting down. And it's by a waterway, which technically is where I could put a dockyard. Technically. Iron, iron, iron. I'm thinking probably in the middle of this. Oh, iron, iron. Maybe over here. There's options, is what I'm saying. Another cotton field. Alright, where's the nearest signpost? There ain't one. Could do with one, like right there. So actually, let's go back to the iron mine, pick up 2 stones, and we'll make one. It's not like I'm short on renown, we have 12,000. And each of these costs like 150. Right, do you just have regular stones? It's a big stone. But I'll take it. Is that it? There's one. Alright, let's get chopping. That's hardwood. Those are hardwood. Okay, so there is actually a tiny bit of hardwood here. The white trees are hardwood. This is just regular tree. Probably a 1-log tree. I need 2 of those. Might be a 2. If it is, I'll leave 1 behind. It's a 3. Foraging hut is completed. Has no tasks, but that's okay, because that foraging hut's not staying there. I still need wood. I'll be able to carry 5. 1, 2. And I just need to find 1 dead piece on the floor, so I don't need to cut down a whole tree. Come on, just give me one dead piece of wood. Just one piece. Damn it. Why are these forests so clean? Or a sapling or something. That's a cool looking pumpkin. And some granite as well. And some iron. Oh yeah, up there. Right above my helmet. Nope, apparently just regular trees on the floor are not a thing that happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I need. But I'm glad that we're finally finding iron. I was getting a little concerned there for a bit. And we are also going to need another outpost to collect peat. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to roll peat collection in with this big town, but not a chance. We're gonna have to import that from a settlement in here. So that's another area we're going to need to clear out. Which is kind of why I want to set up this big third settlement, so I can basically move my population down to this region. Alright, where do I want this signpost? Probably here, on that corner. Almost midnight. Almost time to head back. There's a patrol ahead of me. It's an open area. Oh, there they are. And that one does need a name. So that is Southwest Deerfield. Oops. Sign SW. Are we still researching? Yes. No progress has been made, but I'm going to guess that's because people are more fixated on getting the new house, the new buildings and things set up. Spices! We've finally got some spices. Why do I feel like we're going to need multiple taverns? The fact that there is only one working cauldron here really concerns me. That this is just going to be super inefficient.
All done in a good day's of work.
saw livestock escaping from villages. Weird, isn't it?
Okay, first things first, trade. Don't think we need hardwood. I'm just going to continue. Well, no, because we have loads of big raw pieces of meat. We don't have any of the smaller stuff. So what I should probably be doing is buying the smaller bits. Bradford. I know for a fact that we were short on pelts, so I'll buy those. Undine, bronze all the way, plus those. And because we're doing so much construction, buy all of those. Thankfully we have a good clothing industry up and running
With more houses, we could
to
make a
allow us to
small city
afford all
there,
of this
don't you
stuff.
think?
Glad it's my home.
Wouldn't Manamord literally translate to murder manor? Yep.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
It's one of the reasons I always kind of chuckle. Anything with Mord is basically murder. Why are you lot building these? I'm not against it, I'm just surprised. And the other thing I need to check up on is to see if the shipwright packs have gone over to the dockyard. Yeah, good. Oh, I still have stuff I need to drop off. Let's go do that first. Keep the spiced rustic. All right, back to the exploring. Couple of areas with peat, but it's not that prevalent. Where was the absolutely giant reed? It was over here, wasn't it? So I wonder if maybe we try to destroy this big encampment and build an outpost here. We're gonna have to go on a conquest expedition, though, at some point. I'm a little surprised we haven't had an attack for a while. I'm kind of glad we haven't had an attack for a while, because they're distracting as hell and they mean you can't do much else. But from that period where I was getting them like 2 a day to nothing for a few days. Antichrist wanted me to drink some tea. Cheers. That was a bigger gulp than I usually take. And Sergey coming in with a 29-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Sergey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually, same word in Polish. We borrowed it from German. I have a feeling that Maud is probably French. Gut feeling, but it sounds more French than German. Antichrist wanted me to drink some tea. Yeah, now that you put it that way. This is a very hilly area. So not very buildable. Troll over there, they're going to be just ahead of me. So you know what, I'm just going to turn back and do this, but just let them get out the way. Fair amount of cotton over this side. And there's a lot of cotton around here in general. It looks flat. It would be very buildable over there. Oh, that's the bit by the ocean. That's those. No resources down that way. Ah. No fall damage in this game, thankfully, as I have mentioned before. Mord is a French word, is the verb to bite. Not to murder. Okay, Mord might well be German then for that meaning. Mort, that's what I'm thinking of with the T. Death. The Mort d'Arthur. The death of Arthur. And yes, I know you don't pronounce the T, but I'm emphasizing. Of course you'd be thinking with T. Touchette. 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 I don't know why I'm adding a... I don't know why I'm adding a T, because that's the whole joke. Come on, Mordred. Make you wakey. Mort is death, masculine. Mort would be feminine. Feminine form, you do pronounce the T. Oh, okay. It's Mordred van der Moord, the manor lord of the manor Mord, and all of his underlings called the Mordlings, wearing nothing but their underthings. More granite. So much of it over here. Kind of hope the granite is used more on the tier 3 buildings, but I don't think they are. I think they're just bigger versions of the tier 2s. Maybe requiring, like, iron nails instead of bronze ones. Foraging hut number 2 is done, so we should get those sent out here. Where are they? Where's the other one? I was thinking I could place that on the mini-map as well as move it. No, you can't. Don't take this area for granted. I think that works a bit better with an American accent. Granted, instead of granted. Patrol over there, so I'm going to switch over and go the other way instead. Don't be falling down there. Loads of stones and things around this cliff. Some of it probably being iron or... sorry, not iron. Copper or tin. Okay, well, the discovery of this area was... there wasn't anything really to discover. This area of darkness that remains is basically just cliffs. So I guess we clear these bits. I can't imagine there's... well, this is all rivers anyway. I've actually explored almost the entire map. I've just noticed this. I only actually have this bit left to go. Everything else is off the map. Except for this. No, this is where the massive cliff was. And this. Although I think that's also a cliff. This is definitely all cliffs. Huh. So what's needed to collect peat? I'm gonna guess that peat is from the mud hut? The digging camp? So the base here would not need to be very high level. What is required to build the river dock? Planks, hardwood planks, rope logs and copper nails. So it's not something you can just carry with you. It's something you would need to deliberately build. Okay, so I need to keep moving. Got this one a bit close. There they are. Yeah, that's right. You walk away. Just walk away. It's the same group that we saw earlier. 3 archers and a swordsman. Cotton bolt. We're now making cotton. And the spices are becoming more common too, which is good. Notice there was a section of road up here I have not explored. That is a travesty! Always do the roads fast, because it doesn't cost as much stamina. You can just make a lot more ground. Alright. So this is definitely the lowest priority. I think I want to do these 3. Maybe this one as well. These 2 I'm less... well, no, this does seem to be a lot of iron around here. If this is like the perfect place, then that would be a good place for an iron mine. Also, I just noticed there's 3 iron mines right there. Dangerous, though. It's right next to the prison. And I still like building around this base. I think that would actually be pretty effective. Except, there's a lot of open space. There isn't actually that much forest. A little bit up here in the north, a tiny bit down here in the south. Big settlement though. That's going to be significantly bigger than where I am now. The one I'm now is like this area. Decisions. Finishing off my breakfast Pepsi. Ice is really starting to melt. I need to eat something, and the thing I should probably eat is gonna be you. Look at that stuff. This is pretty fun. The other thing that's missing in this area... Aha, raid tomorrow. Level 13! The other thing that's missing from this area is mud. So I think we'll have to keep people in Manamord for food supplies, at least early on. Because the whole point of Manamord was food production. And mud supplies. So the main premise of this area should be wood and metal. It is the construction location. I was about to say there's some more granite. It appeared. Good amount of forest here. Actually quite a dense forest. And this is softwood. I wonder how much hardwood the tier 3 buildings will need. That's not me actually asking, that's me going, maybe I need to emphasise hardwood production a bit more than I am. Although there isn't much hardwood around here. Where are you lot going? There doesn't seem to be iron in here. I think this is just going to be a forest area. I'm a bit stumped that I can't find this new location. 4 stumps! I thought there were only 3 of them, but no, there were 4. There's even more of them over here. This is an old growth forest. Ye olde forest. Wow. Sun went down in a hurry there. What is this, a blood moon? Is this the 7th day to die? Good. So the Mordmont has moved the mining hut So their copper production can begin again. Outskirts of the city it is. I do at some point also need to try to befriend Blackridge Pool a bit more. Okay, I feel like there's not a huge number of good resources up here, so I think tomorrow I'm going to try to clear out these two. Just to see what there is. And then we'll make a decision. Hey Fraser. How go the adventures? We are doing a lot of adventuring at the moment. 6. Let's clear out this tiny little bit of fog of war. It's only 6, but it does seem to be a very, very dark day. I know that can sometimes come across rather difficult on Twitch, so I'm not going to make too much of it during this. Is there another site over here? No, there are in fact some bandits on their way, so let's just head back. There's the studded braces, excellent. Queue those up for production. Right, and I can also check to see if the foragers are any closer to being finished. Back to base. Alright, so first of all we go to the Weaver. And what are they? Studded braces. Right at the bottom. Huzzah!
Start stocking up unless you fancy eating snow.
This is not in alphabetical order. Not even close. Studded braces are indeed a... Oh, they're a 10. Winter! Did say one day until winter. Usually you have to wait a bit longer than... Wait, it's not even to tomorrow yet. I was thinking, okay, so 12 or something. Nope. Studded braces, there they are. Top up, 2 of those. Alright, next thing we need to research. Iron, 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 iron. Anything that requires iron we cannot do. Anything that requires a labourer we cannot do. Iron, iron, not iron. Town hall requires iron nails. Oh, the village granary doesn't. Oh, we could totally afford this. And the war axe. And the war pick. How did I not notice the village granary? Wait, do we have a farmer? We must do. Anyone with these profession, we're looking for a farmer. We do, Marcel. So yes, I can get the village granary, which will be good for the more prosperous towns. Let's rest up. These streams have been the first time I've seen this game. Mind taking a second to explain it? So, it's basically medieval Dynasty meets Mount Blade. It starts out as a survival game, where it's just you versus the trees in the forest, whereas you cut them down and build the most basic of buildings, which is usually these, minus all the animal trophies. Little shacks, and you can see just how basic they are compared to the much more advanced looking medieval structures like these. This is basically what you upgrade to, and then eventually you build an entire village. Like this area that I am in now, this was just an empty field with a forest behind it. And we've built an entire settlement here. And then as you go, you gain renown, which is up there, the blue resource next to the gold. And then you can start hiring villagers. and then you bring those villagers in. They start doing the more menial tasks like cutting wood, farming, foraging for berries and that type of thing, freeing you up to do more advanced stuff, building more buildings. Then basically you start exploring and the entire map opens up. The big difference of this versus something like medieval Dynasty is these guys, the bandit camps. So there's a lot more combat. Where there's bandit camps, they will raid you. So we've been clearing all the bandit camps away from our settlement. Although actually there's a couple of them that are reappearing. We should probably clear them again soon. And they'll attack you from time to time. And then there's also these places with the names. These are the NPC towns which you can start liberating against the tyrant who controls this whole territory. At which point the battles become even bigger. And then all of these villagers you equip yourself. I've automated that system thanks to the staging grounds, which is really nice. You basically say, you're a two-handed guy, you're a archer, you're a... various roles, and then you can set them up. Trade. Thank you, I'll do that in a minute. And then the goal of the game basically is to liberate the entire map and then kill the tyrant. I need to eat something. I will do that first, because you're about to disappear. Trade. I want to see how much hardwood we have. It should be... We have 25 hardwood logs. Only 5 hardwood planks though. We need more of those. We're only chopping wood. Not all planks. Let's go up to 10.
The village is looking.
At the moment, a lot of my people with these dots, they're just idle. They have no jobs. Because I think we just have too many people right now in Manamort. We really need to get this new base up and running soon. Studded bracers. Somebody has made some studded bracers, so I'm just going to go over here where I know they like dumping the new clothing. See if there's any new kits that I can grab. $46, that's not great. Padded gloves, that's what I have already. We have the best boots. Just wish I could make a new cloak. This cloak is looking very, very tatty compared to the rest of my gear now. Right, I should also get some new sturdy arrows just to put over.
The village is looking better and better.
I seem to be carrying a very nearly gone up piece of raw meat. There you go, have that. In fact, I should try to sell that right now. So let's go to Farnworth, do trade. From you, I wish to buy those types of food. And I will sell you some traveller's garbs because I make those for trade.
The village is looking better and better.
And the reason you want to do this trade every day is because not only do you get money, you also get this, which is prosperity. You don't need to trade much to get it, so I'm just going to buy pelts from you. 36 gold worth, I'll sell you 2 of them. Undine,
I feel it's going to
all
be
of
a
your
good
bronze, all of your onions and all of your beetroot. And I'm actually going to sell you one of each of my foods, because I generally sell you the crap ones. Ones that are almost going off.
Hurry up and harvest, or it's snow and root stew for us.
All done in a good day's of work.
Some of these advanced equipment's really not worth a lot of money. Basic gambeson's the most expensive thing we can produce. And Padstow. We are still in production mode, so I'll continue to buy the production items. There we go. Right, and the next thing I wanted to check was the progress on the foraging huts that we have going on over here. Basically setting these up in preparation to move them. They are both set up. So
Bitter cold
oh, it's
today.
up there.
Best bundle up tight.
So we want to move you. Actually, that's the thing I want to do is merge you. Because your job is to get copper ore, and that's it.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
I wonder if that means there's still tin ore at my old tin location. I can't go too far away from base because we are expecting a raid. So let's go. This is. What's the path? There it is. I have to say, one of my favourite features of this game, honestly, is the ability to build roads. And the fact that those roads do, in fact, reduce your stamina consumption when you use them. Like, you can't really see it because everything's snowed in, but I am currently following a path that I built.
Morning, friend. Mind the mud on the path.
Flying wolves, not something you see every day. Okay, so. I thought you moved the mining camp. Oh, this is probably stuff that was inside it. Yes, it was.
Snow's coming. Best stock up on firewood.
And this thing's full again. With what? Well, the nice thing about the foraging camps over the mining camps is the foraging camps don't produce stone. We're full again. Stop putting the bloody stone in here. There ain't space for it. Resources. Crude stone. Where are you? Maximum quantity. Let's say 20. There's the raid. Only 10 of them. They're coming from relatively nearby, however, so... You know what, there's only 10 of them. I'm going to do this at a distance. So that I don't have to bother going back. Okay, then I'm going to build... No, I'm not going to build. I'm going to move foraging hut number 4 over to here. Place it. Ah, there was a spot. Huzzah! The nice thing about moving things like this is you're not actually physically moving the components. You do have to deconstruct the building and then reconstruct the building at the other end. And there's no logistics involved. Oh, we got the village granary done. Good. Okay, and then with that out of the way, hopefully what I can do is grab you, and then the other one, I need to think about where I want to put that one.
My fingers are freezing over.
Hopefully I can get to the army before the battle starts. The game looks like a fun game, but how's the early access? Really good! Like, honestly, I would consider this basically a released game. It's like Project Zomboid or 7 Days to Die. Actually, 7 Days is now a released game. It's like those games, which were very well developed. It was more a different title for continued updates. Because I have like 80 hours in this game, and I'm still having an absolute blast. Alright, so let's head over here.
Follow my lead.
Tell you lot to follow me. So this is my warband. We're almost perfectly timing it, because look over there, there's the bad guys. Thank you, fast travel. Let's go.
Sorry, I'm too hungry to battle.
Still standing. Tough archer. Okay, and then I can tell you lot to go ahead and loot this area, which is a really, really helpful command because it means I don't have to go past them all. Okay, is that everything? I'll go back to here and then release you.
The village is looking better
And
and
then you
better.
go drop off all the loot, and that is how battles work. A very, very quick battle. Those bandit raids don't tend to be very dangerous anymore. The brigand raids, and there is a difference. I wish they would call the faction something different. But the brigands aren't really brigands. They're basically the royalists. We're technically rebels. The royalists, they pack a punch. They are dangerous. They have beaten my army once or twice. Right, so what was I thinking with the two foragers? I think the second forager we put over
Feels
here.
like the chill's settling
So
in
the one
for good.
forager does all of those, and the second one we put over this side. So we need to go back to
The village is looking better and better.
Outpost. Brigands are probably alluding to the ruler being a robber baron. I'll call them the baronial guard, or the local army or something. I don't know. Just brigands and bandits? Not the best names. Like, bandits, cool. Completely makes sense. But brigands are basically the same thing. Alright, so where do we think that we're going to be able to fit this forager in? Maybe here. This is a bit flat. So let's go grab you. Ah, perfect. Done. My work here is finished. Oh, we have nowhere to store spices or tree saplings. That's why they were all moving over here. This building belongs to the wrong settlement. Stockpile 6. Yeah, apparently belongs to Manamord. How do I change that? How do I change that? But this does mean that there is nowhere to put spices at the moment. They should be in probably you. What spices though? Good lord, saplings are big. That would suggest that there's nowhere to put saplings either. They should probably go in the gem storage, which is you. Why are we storing tree saplings though? These buildings will belong to the settlement. How the blazes do I set that? Am I just being a dum-dum? Because people I know how to set. It's just here. But how do I set buildings? Oh, it's there. Yeah, and then once the foraging camps are done, we'll move those two. Right, I have some spices to drop off. And these are going in the
Hurry up and harvest, or it's
raw
time
food
for stew.
storage, which is this one. That's a lot of radishes. Beetroots and all. Oh, we have no raw meat.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
More potatoes. Did I not set up a potato farm? I have a feeling I did not
Got
set
your
up a
fur
potato
cloak ready?
farm.
You'll need it soon.
No, I did. Don't eat.
The village is looking better and better.
High priority, in fact. Do we just not have potato seeds? Is there need a search? Potato!
What do you think those dots in the sky are?
Oh, no. 0. Interesting. So, I'm gonna need to go to the herbalists. Well, there just so happens to be one on the other side of this. How autonomous are the villagers? Very. You basically tell them RimWorld style their priorities in terms of what jobs they should do, and then you set requirements. So like, I want to have 20 berries at any time, or I want to have 30 logs at any time, and then depending on their priorities and what jobs are outstanding, they will then do them. You don't manually tell them to do anything. So I'm completely out of raw meats. Maybe. Well, I have a solution to that. Good. Onworth. I just thought it was Bradford that sells meat, not just hides. Apparently not. Also, I think I should go and just buy a ton of fish again. Wakey, wakey!
What brings you to my...
Oh, you don't even... That's fine. Potato seeds. I have not actually seen those yet, I don't think. Where do I get them from? Merchants? Maybe?
Oh, hello. Do you need it?
Thankfully, there are actually 2 fish shops right here. Must be a productive fishing lake. Except this is actually a tavern. Taverns don't sell stuff, do they? You have a perfectly good inn. Why are you staying in there?
The bandits on the roads, man.
You fools. Ooh, that's a lot of fish. Gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, that'll keep us going for a while. 9 coins each. They're actually cheaper too. Interesting. Actually, yes, you can directly tell villagers what to do. If you make them into companions and then use the order command on like a tree, then they'll all go and cut wood. In the same way that you do the looting. You give them the order to loot, and then they'll all go and loot whatever's in the nearby area. So yes, you can do it as a companion thing. Raw food, that's in here. And the not so raw food goes in here. In my belly. So, potato seeds. That's going to be the challenge. Where do we get potato seeds? Because I had not even realised we were on. Right, what does not require a labourer or iron? Study shoes. Do any of these towns have labourers available? One of them does. Let's do it. Those are carpenters. Oops. That's a labourer. So Farnworth. We will go to Farnworth tomorrow to see if there are potatoes and labourers. More like how we're going to get potatoes into the medieval era in the Americas haven't been discovered yet. There is that too. Yep. Potatoes are on the menu, but tomatoes aren't. Peachy Noob coming in with a 39-month resubscription. Thank you very much for that, Peachy Noob. And Kajinu Ryu coming in with a 53-month resubscription. Thank you also very much for the ongoing support.
Did you see that sunset last night?
Alright, I'm going to want one of them, one of them, one of them.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
We do have a lot of food.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
Glad it's my home.
Just buying pelts. That's not pelts, that's hides. Don't want those, I want those. Bonding. Those.
Cold winds coming.
And then Padstow. That. Probably don't need many more of those though.
The village is looking better and better.
What are the trousers that I make? There's the trousers, those are the ones. Okay, that's all of those.
Hope you like layers, because winter's got plenty.
I have the food supplies with me, so I can continue on my journeys. Okay, first things first. Farnworth. Farnworth, are you still building anything, and do you need to be building anything? Yes, you have a village house, herbalist workstation, so you need more houses and also a granary. Well, let's just go ahead and stick a village granary everywhere. These aren't that big. And this will also generate a demand for construction resources, which my main town will then need to provide. Somewhere fairly central.
Finally,
Maybe
we can walk
back
our
here.
streets without fear.
Okay. Right, do you sell
These are tough
potatoes?
times we-
No. Do you sell meat though? But I'm fairly sure I can generate those for myself. And then the labourer. Oh, don't click on me. You. Unfortunately, I have to hire you pretty much regardless of your actual skill, but you're a tier 4, so you should be good.
How can I help you, sir? You're a good soul. I'd be happy to work with you.
Level 10 hunting, level 10 labouring. Level 8 two-handed. 9 harvesting. And he's stalwart. Oh, so his productivity is going to be crap. So he is basically a two-hander.
We can smile again without fear of retribution.
Just give the word, I'm ready.
What's his name, mate? Rolf. So you're a natural hunter and labourer. You're also pretty good at harvesting. You're a 6 in farming and research. But because you're stalwart, do I just want to make you into a guard? A two-handed guard. Your strength is kind of low is the only problem. That's high enough to get decent. No, we'll just keep you as a combat-ready reservist. That's the best way to do this. I might actually send you to Manamord. To Mordmont, rather. I think you'd be good there. But right now, I need you to try to run home. Luck. I'm not going to babysit you. And now that we have this guy, we can start producing we can start researching backpacks. So I'm just going to head back to base and set that up right now. And then our adventure for potatoes will continue. Potatoes. Small backpack. Go, go, go. More carry capacity. More good. Reclamation parties. Those are the dangerous ones. It'll take them a little while to reach us. They're going to Adstone. That's fine. I mean, you basically have to go via my town. There's 10 of them, so I think my reserve should be able to deal with them. Is... your ability... terms of agility 6, so you're going to be relatively quick. So yeah, you're definitely a two-hander. Speaking of which, I need to set you up as a two-hander. Meanwhile, on to the next town. Granary. Paper gowns. Why did I think there was 10? Unless they're dying. I think the granary wants to be a bit more central to the town. So these are all towns I've liberated, hence I'm able to build in them.
Coins for some. A merchant's life isn't easy.
You're also just selling meat. Where the dickens do you get potato seeds from? I'm going to open this one up to chat. Chat, if you know where I can get potato seeds, I would be happy to hear.
We can smile again without fear of retribution.
Let's go with the cranberry. Look at that stamina bar. It is a thing of wonder. Bloody hell, he's almost back already. Handine definitely wants a granary. And by the time I'm done with Handine, Matt should be back, so then I can tell him to go and get equipped. I was going to say, has this prosperity gone up and that building near the entrance got repaired? But no, it's still damaged.
Bellwright, the true shield of our village.
Generally from sprouting potatoes, thanks.
We're grateful for your support.
Because generally with potatoes, I think you basically just replant potatoes. You plant one, you get 5 or 6 back.
All hail the Bellwright, our steadfast
A little bit
leader
like
and
grain.
savior.
Bought from a herbalist. I guess I just haven't found a herbalist that sells them yet. Where's the tunnel?
We will sing songs of the Bellwright who brought us peace.
So maybe here behind the tents. We're in here, I suppose. What resources does this actually cost? Hardwood logs, planks, thatch. So yeah, we definitely seem to be getting more to a hardwood-based economy.
Got rats in the... Hello. May your guidance lead us to success.
Hello there.
All of those. And the merchant is here.
These are tough times we live in.
So you at least sell a bigger selection of things, but still nothing particularly useful.
Fear not, the rebellion stands with you.
So we have this now. Alright, back to town, get Matt working. And then we'll head to Padstow to start their granary building too. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is check the storage for myself, because there might be some goodies here that I can use, like those studded braces. You go ahead and start equipping yourself. And while you do that, I will go to Outpost. Oh, wait, I'll drop off the books. Then I'll go to Padstow. And at some point we should go through and do the whole give people books thing. Seeing as I have more than 200 of them in storage now. And then I guess we go from herbalist to herbalist. Had to stop playing this game during the week. Yeah, me too, kind of. It's stupidly addictive. Alright, Padstow. Hey, at least I have the stream still. Excuse me. Definitely feel like I'm coming down with a cold again, which is annoying. Okay, in town, we are building a granary. Actually, basically where I just was, it's a neat tiny spot. Back here.
The biting cold reminds us that winter is relentless.
So there's kind of a big location. I don't want to use use up such a large spot. Go here. We can go there. Okay, and now because I happen to know just how much hardwood we're using, I'm gonna go to Padstow and be like, hey, send me some of that hardwood. Padstow, it was fine. Sell that, sell. Shoes. Blacksmith shirt. And then a peasant trouser as well. Any nearby herbalists? Yes, actually. I thought one of them had something nearby.
Our village will thrive again thanks to you.
There's a lot of wolves right in the outskirts of town. Give me potatoes! Yay! Take them. Take them all. Wolf is aggroed on somebody. Pretty confident the town guard can deal with them though. That Stowe is doing alright. How are we doing for the raid? We're actually getting to the point where we should probably start rallying the troops. Because it will take them a moment to prepare. Plus, we do have several tiers of new gear. I want to give them a moment to start equipping it, so yes, it's time to start rallying the forces. And I think, again, I'll just use the reservists.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
For you still are one. Call to arms. No shield for you. Oh no, you're two-handed.
Just give the word I'm ready.
I was going to say, you do have two-handed weapons. Why are you not using it? Food. Yes, please. Fish shouldn't be in here. Oh, except this is where the raw meat comes in. So yes, it does go in here. I'm just going to stick the potatoes in there for a moment. And I was going to grab a little more food for myself. So what do we got? Spiced onion soup. 70 stamina! Hello!
All done in a good days of work.
It is the season for colds and flus. Yeah, I know. Speaking of RimWorld, we recently watched the end of a years-long RimWorld campaign where they finally made it off the planet. Nice. Those last 15 days were definitely something. I can imagine that. Okay, they are getting dangerously close. Are we ready?
Glad it's my home.
Alright, 21 of us against 8 of them.
Glad it's my home.
And we are probably a lot closer to equipment parity than we were previously. to run interception if I need to. Oh, that's the wheat. That's the wheat farm right there. Oh, and winter just ended. Perfect.
Move! Move! Forward march!
I think my guys will get here just before theirs do.
Move! Move!
And while we're gathered, we can go and clear these... Actually, these 4 camps. I'd like to clear that one too, but I don't think I'm going to have time for that one. Tempted to go for this one as well. I mean, there's enough of us that we can carry a lot of loot. I was right. We get here first. Okay. How am I today? Getting a bit of a cold, but otherwise I'm good. And the city expansion is going. Still really want to expand somewhere for a bloody iron mine. We had a couple of chores to do the last 2 days. But hopefully we can get back to exploring tomorrow. We did find some decent locations. I want to get these 3 bits cleared. These 2 especially. So I'm still thinking of building probably down here maybe. Here comes the army. Their army has disappeared, which means they must be getting close.
Move!
One person's still using a plank shield, but everyone else has got proper ones now. That's good. And I'm purposefully going to try and catch them in the woods. So that their archers can't be very effective against us. Because we know from past experience that their archers are very strong. Defeated. Oh, there's the dead archer. Aha! Loot them! Padstow is stable. Nice. Level 3 Padstow. Just wolves.
Stay together.
So let's move away from where the wolves are. They do not want to go there. Okay, get it all looted. So, do I want to kill this one too? Yeah, I think so.
Follow my lead.
We haven't suffered any casualties yet. I need to eat some. You so slow. I do believe this is the first time we're fighting these guys. I wonder if Roycelin is the hungry one. This should be a good little scuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them that I can count. Serious thunderstorm going on behind me. That was a pretty illuminating view there.
Move! Move!
There you go. Get to the fighting. Everyone, stop getting shot, especially me. Right, any notes or things that I should read here? Those are just trees. That's a chest. That's also a chest. That's just some flax. So, no, is the short answer. Those are in fact all bandits. And while you lot are doing that, I'm going to tell her to sod off home, because she's clearly not doing anything useful. Yeah, you're hungry one. I thought you might be. Oh, we took our first injury.
I've got your back.
Why are so many of us getting injured here? How many of them were there? I didn't think we were that weak. 750 renown. I think this was a much larger group than I expected. Yeah, we took a beating. Huh. Well, you know what to do. Again, it was Crimson Reed who went down. He should be like our best fighter. It's just a piece of flax. Okay, so next up we're gonna go up this way. So hopefully you guys have enough food so that you can heal up. Should maybe have told you to carry a bit more. Is that a wolf? To avoid you. Deliveries have gone through. Including the deliveries to the granary construction. That's good. There's... Oh, that is a wolf. That is right on the road, so I think that is gonna be one that we need to fight. If he aggroes us. If he doesn't, then that's good for him. That's... Who are they?
What are you looking at, twat? Get out. What are you looking at, twat? Get out of here.
Well, apparently they're brigands, but we can't interact with them, so they must be part of a quest. Go up that way. So it's kind of up and over these cliffs. Yeah, there are no real roads going where we're going. Where we're going, you don't need roads. This looks like a fighters camp. Fighters Guild camp, rather. They're fine. They're not hostile. I'm a member of them. I should probably go and actually do another of their promotion fights. Because my armor has improved quite dramatically, even if my weapons haven't. $1 AM already. A little bit surprised that none of these guys are getting hungry. They're probably eating like all the random bits of food that they're finding in the loots. That looks like a patrol. That is a patrol. Let's go aggro the patrol. Off you go, people. Ooh, my archer's going to be able to wreak havoc on there. Alright, let's get looting. Checking to see if there's any scrolls or anything around here. Doesn't look like it. Those are bandits. We might catch them. Stop running. Get looting. just need to clear these two, and then I'm going to say good enough for today. Let's go! Still one of you hungry. I'm glad. This is good. Hopefully you're all getting some combat skill from all of this too. That is the other reason I'm doing it. And these are all super low level bandit camps. They shouldn't be very difficult. We're significantly better equipped.
Move!
Off you go. Alright, get looting. Keep an eye on the area to make sure you're not just dropping stuff. Too far, doesn't look like it. Oh, no, you are. Alright, one more. And then home.
Move! Move!
Squeeze through the gap back there. This is another camp I have destroyed.
Follow me! Now!
Let's gather you all together a little bit more first though. So we're not just going in dribs and drabs.
Follow closely! Stay together! Forward march!
Three of them! Go me! We need some loot. Where are the loot bags? Guys really are doing a bad job of looting all of this. You're at least looting their corpses properly. Yes. Good. Alright, head back to base. And we can sleep for the last hour or so of night time that we have left. So who's the fastest? Rudolph. Almost as fast as me when I flat out sprint. Is this a herbalist? I believe it is. Well, isn't that fortuitous?
Ah, the smell of...
Do you have potato seeds? You do. Perfect. I hope this isn't because I've forgotten to allow potato seeds in the seed store. That would be kind of infuriating. That's a whole lot of burnt mushrooms that somebody left behind on the smoker. Rudolph might actually legitimately be faster than me because I have to wait for stamina. Like on the open road like this, I'd probably be quicker. He is a speedy little sod. Yeah, see, it's these moments that he just pulls ahead. Okay, so the seeds go in here, and I just want to double check potato seeds being allowed. They are. Release everyone, let them go home. And I'm also going to just drop all of this gear up in here. My people can sort it out later. It's totally fine. Good. Okay, 7 o'clock, so I believe that is when I can start going around these again. It is. So I want all of your meat supplies. Am I gonna have enough?
So far we're doing great work, don't you think?
Huzzah!
Things to sell you.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
I'd also need the hardwood logs.
All done in a good day's of work.
Bradford, before I forget, I should also do the food run. Let's not do the stews.
With more houses, we could make a small city there, don't you think?
That's 120 worth. Well, I want all of them. It's only 48. 129 for 129. Perfect. Bardine. Back to clothing. And then finally, Padstow, which is now prosperous. Wow, Padstow is super prosperous. Good army, too. Oh, God. Rawhide jerkins, worth a lot of money. Okay, so that's all of those crates finished. I do need to pick up a little bit more food. Did I use many arrows? Oh, I'll take the spiced meat stew.
All done in a good days of work.
We have a lot of raw meats that are not being
We need to
processed.
make this place look better.
But I think that's just because we had so many people out fighting that it's going to take them a second to get back into being industrious. Now, the other question, Mod. Are your people doing stuff? You're all doing stuff, that's fine, perfect. So why are we creating extra saplings?
The village is looking better and better.
Because that could just be filling this up.
All done in a good days of work.
I'm going to go and check on the forester. I don't want to have spare saplings. Bandits apparently attacked her. Yes, they did. But they did not survive. Well, you've certainly regrown that forest, so I think what I'll probably do is I'll just turn you off. And I'm going to go and check the potato fields to see if our people are actually planting the potatoes, or if I'm going to need to build a dedicated potato field, which I did think I might need to do. Okay, we're planting potatoes now, good. So I think the problem really was that we just didn't have the seeds for them. So I do kind of wonder if maybe I should be continuing to prioritize getting potato seeds. That and exploring.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
So I guess part of the question here is going to be just how far away are the other potato list. You went to that one, but not that one. The hell have you been? I wonder if you went and collected some loot that we forgot about or something. It's possible. Potatoes. Beetroot seeds, potato seeds. I don't know that we'll necessarily have to fight the wolf. I think we're going to fight the wolf. We're going to have to fight the wolf.
Welcome.
Potato. Bible. Nice. Take one. Oh, and this person heading back home, I wonder if I can just give them to you and then you'll drop them off. That would be helpful. Unless it's Matt, in which case, not so helpful. Please don't be Matt. Please don't be Matt. Please don't be Matt.
With more houses,
Nice.
we could make a small city there, don't you think?
Oh, you're still on your way back and you're still starving. It has taken you a while, good grief. Okay, back to the exploring. There's a bandit camp right there. Basically just going to have to go around it. If we can. Is it the whole town? It's the whole town. Some rapid shooting archers. And they've given up. We found just a little bit of cotton. Big ass forest over there though. Quite flat. Does have that as an advantage, but there are no resources here that I want. It's basically just eliminating that as a possibility. Okay, let's clear this one. Oh, these are the ones that are further north. Yeah, these are the ones I wasn't as concerned about. Well, we're here. We may as well do it. There's a bunch of hemp over here. All these green plants as well. We do have farms for that, so not really important for us. This is a temperate forest, so it does come with all the berries and mushrooms. But again, I think it's too far north for our purposes. We really do need to be down here. We were stumped by a stump. A little bit of copper there on the floor, isn't it? Mostly stone. Quite a nice forest, this one. Good mix of stone, berries, wood, mushrooms. And also just the sheer size. Ooh, there might be some resources in here. Another nice little cliff face, great for foraging. Forager camps would be pretty effective here. kind of wish there were more little things like that out in the wilds you just stumble across. Graves, ruins, abandoned villages, that type of thing. I'm sure that's the kind of clutter that they can just add over time. I don't want to be too close to the brigand's headquarters. Actually, it doesn't matter. In fact, being relatively close to the brigand's headquarters may not be a bad thing, because it would mean that we could intercept those reclamation forces very quickly. But it would also mean that we have to intercept those reclamation forces very quickly. This is a nice big open area. This kind of feels like another Manamord type location. Minus the mud. Mud's required for farms, but I don't think it's required for farming. I think it's only cart. Also, there's a road here that I've not used. That's naughty. Okay, so there wasn't much there. I feel like this area is more likely to have iron. I really have no idea how I'm going to divide my population up when I do get this stuff up and running. Because it does occur to me that we're going to need a... Actually, there is a way of moving north quickly. We can use the dockyards. Because, like, how am I going to respond to invasion forces moving north if I'm to the south? Well, we sail there. So we're going to want to try to get the river dock up pretty soon. Which also means that if we do settle in the south, we're going to need to be near a river. There is this river in here. More cotton. I wish you could find peat in those areas. Well, I guess that's kind of the whole point. You don't get peat and iron together. Which will force you to get peat production going at the same time as iron production. Because you can only melt iron in the furnace, and the furnace requires peat to burn, not water. Food's just got used. We'll use spice malt stew. It's more health. I wonder if in these more southerly areas whether you find iron just lying around in the cliff faces. I hadn't really thought to check. I didn't realise just how much of it you could get in those places. But it's definitely more of a post mining thing. get up there? Yes, I can. This is a pretty cool looking woodland. Sparser. The thing I like about this more central area is just how flat the territory is, relatively speaking. It's big, open, wide spaces. Okay, it's not that flat, it's more just open spaces. More cotton. More? You want more? Clear this, clear this, clear this. Possibly clear this. And then we make a decision. Unless, of course, we suffer a whole bunch of raids and attacks again, in which case we'll have to delay decisions again. There's a lot of bandits out on the roads. It's a good thing I'm not out on the roads. Yeah, these guys are wearing metal. They're definitely better armed than we are right now. So coming down here is going to be a challenge. It's going to have to be sheer weight of numbers that wins us the day. So clearing out some of those more difficult bandit camps is not just going to be more difficult because of the numbers, it's going to be more difficult because of the quality. Talking this place and this place. Doable, but with casualties. There on the trees. Thankfully I'm going in behind them. Now this is what I mean, is there going to be iron in here? I don't look like it. Nope. Probably only around iron nodes. Spy with my little eye, either iron or tin. Right next to that bandit camp. There's all the buggers in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not a huge amount of stuff on the floor either. Maybe that stuff is under the blocks, which is possible. You hit a bot. The upside is it's a nice flat area on a road with an iron mine and woods. This is not terrible. Oh, I wonder if we're not researching... Haha. We're not researching the backpack because the labourer is not actually in the town with the research bench. Duh. How's the clearing of the fog of war going? Going okay, actually. Getting rid of quite a bit of it. We got one of those big chunks and maybe half of another. No, we did all of this. There's a lot of patrols around us. I cannot dwell on the map too long. Big old forest up here. Not very flat though, but forest, that's okay. I don't think I'd particularly want to build a base inside of a forest because it usually has lots of stumps and these stone outcroppings that get in the way of building buildings. There's also just no mushrooms or berries, so we'd be entirely reliant on food imports. See if I can get this area done today before I head back to the base. There's a flat area out here. Buildable. Iron right there. With plentiful wood supplies around. And enough open ground to do a decent amount of building. And we're right on the road. Iron here, here and here. And no wolves' dens in sight, importantly. Scenery in this game is some of the most realistic I've seen so far. The forest don't look like a wall of trees that started to feed, more like 5 oversized bushes put together. True. Ooh, is this a pond? Oh, it is. A lot of backwards. I was kind of hoping to see animals down here. Oh, that's some iron. And tin. Is that copper? Tin. Well, here's the iron. There's actually a fair bit. This is a large iron deposit. There's another one right above too. Like, we would have to take out that encampment. This might be the most concentrated iron we've seen yet. Plentiful forests nearby. Technically, we can stick a river a river dock in the pond if there's space for it. Technically. Feel a bit dirty by putting a long-range transport dock on a pond. I already kind of made the rule I wasn't going to do that, so I'm not going to do that. It's just nice to have nearby. Then it's just going to be the long range mass transit which is going to be the problem. There's the backpack. I was right. I needed to have the labourer assigned. Duh. Okay, okay. I think I want to see what's up there, so I think what I'm going to do is go up here, then out. And I'm going to set a bunch of those small backpacks to be produced. Gradual slope. Probably buildable? Yeah, it's buildable. Actually, there are areas that are. It would require a more spread out base than I currently have. Unless there's a flat area up here. Well, it's relatively flat actually. Yeah, this is doable. Build most of the base here. We're right next to a road as well. Big forests around. I would say that this is an A-level categorization. Class A. I love the small backpack in the game. Wish they had a large backpack. As far as I know, there isn't one yet. I'm going to assume it's going to be like 12, maybe 15 storage. If it was an 18, it would be super. I think that would probably be too much. And don't tell me, I want to find out for myself. I've been looking forward to getting backpacks for a while. Where are they produced? Also need to get the sturdy shoes at the tanner's hut, and the bags as well. Which happily happens to be right here. Small backpack. 6x4. 24? Rawhides. And what was the other thing? Sturdy shoes. Is used for rawhides. It's these things. Yeah, pelts we have been a little short on. So maybe I do need to send people back to Tin Town, because that's where we were getting pelts from. Onward! Go on. It's definitely not from hides, it's from pelts, right? It's called raw hide, not raw pelt. I'm going to need to double check that one. I'm now questioning myself. Bandits have shown up. Haven't had any of them here for a while. Rep 0. Hide. They are hides. We should have a bazillion hides though. Or not.
Glad it's my home.
Yeah, we do. I don't need to buy hides.
What do you think those dots in the sky are?
Bolts. Rawhide. Traveller's garb and peasant hat. Indeed. How are we doing for bronze? I've been stockpiling bronze for a long time. We still only have 12. I guess we do use a lot of it. What am I doing for the logs? 63 logs. I think we're good. What about straps? 202 straps. I think we're good. I'll take a nail. Thank you, Padstow. That's a point. Scout posts. Needs iron. That's why I haven't done it yet. Backpack! Backpack! Who's got the back? This is the lever.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
The village is looking better and better.
Yoink! Oh, ho, hello! It's gone from a 9. Put 2 logs in there. 2!
Work, lads. We need to make this place look
Right, let's grab some food. Where's the food? This is the food.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
Ooh, yeah, loads of jam. I'll take the spiced meat. I'll eat the jam and I'll take another jam with me. Because I'm just a bit jammy like that. And then back to exploring. I know this is dangerous as hell, but I want to uncover this area. And then we basically have a choice to make. We either build down here, here, here,
Work, lads. We need to make this place
and
look
possibly the area we're exploring. Let's go and see what's there. This just looks Well, that wolf was smart and didn't aggro me. So you get to live. There they are. I was like, I know there's a patrol around here somewhere. Nice flat area. Yeah, it's not that big though. Good forest supplies there. All of them built the granaries already. 2,400 prosperity for a granary. Good lord. For only 12 construction points. I'm going to guess you can only get one though. Which I need to set up my equipment templates for varying types of people to have backpacks, and people just grab them as needed. They'll get them as needed. And they'll just replace the bags they're already carrying. So I'm about to go into major bag export business. Because I'm going to have a lot of them. And thankfully we can make rawhides really quickly, so we have a lot of them, so we should be able to get these backpacks out really quickly too. It'll keep my crafters busy for a while. But I'm okay with it. Okay. Big open space. Flat, very flat. What is that? Why is that a different colour? Is that a... Oh, that's a massive mud patch. That was one of the resources we were lacking, was mud. That is a huge mud patch. Good grief. I know we'd seen a big one previously. Have you ever heard someone get so excited about finding mud? Okay, well that's good to know. Although there was also a mud thing there. Where was the really big one? I think it might have been that one. Well, considering the amount of hob that you need for the more advanced buildings, it doesn't surprise me. Because you do need mud for that. It's mud and straw. Mud and thatch, rather. I think that's going to be the primary requisite for the tier 3 buildings. Am I enjoying the game after the winter update? Seems deeper. I never played it before the winter update, so yes. Okay, this area is more or less explored. There's a lot of berries up here. Good temperate forests. Do I want to explore this a bit? I probably do. Because there is also iron around Horndean, the other one. There's two things this game needs to change. Horndean and Herndeen need to have different names. And bandits and brigands. Brigands need to have a different name. Make it a bit clearer that they're two different towns and two different factions. Let's go here. This would also be a lot closer to the river if there was something in here. Ooh, flat. Very flat. And that immediately is a big plus. There's a big old pond. But as I said previously, I'm not going to put dockyards and ponds. They have to be a connected body of river. You guys are all better equipped than I am. Unfortunately for you, you can't catch me just when I'm jogging, let alone sprinting! Yeah, that's right. Eat my dust. That's only a tier 3 outpost, it's not a tier 4. Can I build a town here? Yes. We are actively searching for a new town location. There's granite. There was iron right at the edge. There's iron here as well, so there's a fair bit of it. This we've seen is flat. And it's not a million miles away. I just put a road going through here to the actual river. I'm going to try and sprint ahead of these guys too. This is whoop, 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 whoop. Hopefully they don't have a lot of archers, but even if they do, I'm putting a lot of obstacles on top of this. That looks like an archer. That one. That's a cliff. They gave up. So that's a cliff. What did I do? Sprinting up in that direction, so I want to see if there's anything more interesting up there. Cheeky bastard! Wanna have an arch off? We'll have an arch off. Hello? Here you go. Well, I'm going this way. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's right, you run away. Run away. Is this game still full of bugs or is it better? I've had basically no bugs, so yes. I'm trying to think if we've actually seen any I don't think so. Now, for an early access title, this is remarkably well put together. What's the plan? Not sure what it is. It's an area that we've explored before. And if we've explored it before, it's not iron. So at the moment I'm just clearing out the fog of war. So it's quite a nice flat area. Clear out that one bandit camp. Keep a couple of guards on duty just in case of raids. Oh, is that a warrior camp? No, that's the battle camp. Almost ran into it. I was like, hey friends! Yeah, we're not your friend. We're not your friend, buddy. Lord Greystroke coming in with a 65-month resubscription. Thank you very much for that, Lord Greystroke. Hi, Maud. For an early access, this looks solid. This is super solid. Like, I would really rank this up with Project Zomboid and 7 Days to Die in terms of early access that's very playable. And Sindrin, thank you for the bits. Outpost Day. We don't build outposts in this community. We colonise virgin territory. What do you mean? Somebody already lives here.
Oh.
Having seen how much copper and tin you get from the copper and tin outcroppings even once the main mines have gone, I'm really curious about whether that's true for iron or not. Because I know I've seen iron as a forageable resource. These are highland forests, so no mushrooms or berries here. Outpost. Random little tent with a dude in it. This area is pretty heavily patrolled though. That would be my concern with this point in particular. That's a large group of bandits. Big granite there. These rather more straight shaped blocks as granite. Not seeing many metals out here though. So I think we've already exhausted our metal locations. We'll finish exploring this and then it's decision time. We looked at everything in this region. And then we need to make a decision also on where the peat base should go. Because the peat place is going to need to get 2 resources, peat and cranberries. Because cranberry jam is insane for stamina. I think it's the highest stamina thing that I've seen. More even than the stews. Although once I've done with this exploring, I'm not going to be sprinting around as much as I am at the moment, so maybe at that point I start thinking more about combat. This is a very rocky forest here. Looks cool. Not much to it though. And this is it, the last little piece that I need to explore. So, no, that didn't really deliver anything particularly impressive. So we know that this is big open area. We know that we can get a decent amount of resources here and here. That would be harder to kill than this, although we'd probably need to take these 2 out. I was going to say that it might be potentially a location basically where I am now, but seeing the number of boulders here, yeah, no. This is not buildable. I think what I want to do is go down here, then go along this road, see what I see. Because it's near the prison, but I don't think that really does anything yet. We could call this city Baldur's Gate. We could, but that would be a very good name for it. That's a good one. I approve, wholeheartedly. Alright, just going along this road. If we did build in here, we would actually be really close to the coast. Although that's the treacherous, cliffy coast, so it may not be that useful. I'm not normally this indecisive, it's just we haven't come across the perfect place. Basically wherever we build, there will be imperfections. Bear in mind, the main purpose of this base is to be the large tier 3 settlement. Iron should be nearby, but it shouldn't be the only thing we care about. Actually, road access, water access, and space. Those are the 3 main criteria. We can use outposts for everything else, feeding into this place like it is into Man and Mord at the moment. Yeah, and this is what I meant by the cliffs going down to the water. It's very, very rough. Not impossible, just rough. And there's the prison. Probably the most heavily fortified enemy base. I kind of wonder if that's where Ashbourne is. No spoilers, I don't actually want to know. It's getting dark. So tomorrow will be decision day. And then after that, it's going to be about moving a large number of people to the new location and possibly clearing out some of the nearby camps. Depending on how close they are. This area is pretty flat. And has iron that's pretty close. So I know, because this is actually the edge of a cliff, that anywhere down here is basically pointless. Getting down to the coast from here would be relatively easy. The big nice thing about this is it's a huge amount of land around here. It's a massive amount of flat land with a good amount of mud nearby too. The problem with that area is... oh no, it's not. Water access, but the water's right here. Could be even better if we built them like here. Ooh. Remind me what that area is like again. Forests. Where are forests up here? And in here. And I haven't actually explored down here very much, so there might be even more. Ooh. And then the other options were in here, with roads going down to here, or in here. But this is probably actually the furthest from the coast. Yeah, there's the pond there, but I'm not going to exploit the ponds. If there were little rivers coming out of the ponds to connect to the major rivers, absolutely we'll do it. But there aren't, like up in the north, where our current shipyard is, actually. Now I'm just trying to get to a sign so I can fast travel. Like a big open space ahead of us. What's that? What's this? Oh, no need to walk that. Which the sign I wanted to use is currently blocked, so we'll just go cross country. I see you. Oh yeah, this is so flat. And the water's right over the horizon. We do have the big old bandit camp up there, but I think that would actually be a really fun one to fight, because that's basically a castle up on a hill. So we would need to keep our wits about us in this area, because it's dangerous. It is definitely dangerous. It's a level 4 danger place, as we can see right there. 4 pips. But this is really flat, and the road's right there. Oh, is that one of the unmarked bandit camps? That is an unmarked bandit camp right ahead of us. And my helmet is pointing right now. And the mud is there where my helmet is. So we have nearby mud supplies, loads of flat land for building and farming. Just want to see how easy it is to actually get down to the coast here. It looks like there's a gap right here. If that's the case, then this would be a perfect river dock location. Yeah, look at that. I think we found it. I think we're going to build here. And it just looks cool because that'll be there in the background. So that's building in here. The other location we were looking at is potentially in here. But we're so far away from water. Or up here, we're closer to water. Big frickin' forest. Yeah, wood might be a bit difficult here. I think that this would be a much more expanded location. We would need to get that dockyard up as quickly as possible because how much further north the Brigand Outpost is from us. There's no iron over here, so those are pointless areas. And then we would need an outpost of some kind up in here to get the peat that we need. Alright, let's head home and get some sleep. And then in the morning work out how the hell we're going to move so many people over there. Because that in itself is going to be a couple of days. Days until winter. It's kind of a perfect time to do it. No attack threats. $275. Thankfully I have all the traveller's guards back. Bradford. Those. Dean, you. Some trousers. Hand wrap. Pay stow. We're going to be building a lot. So let's grab those. Okay. So we're going to need to set up a barn for storage, housing, wood cutting. I'm gonna need to explore this area just to see if there's anything really dangerous in here. And we'll have to do something about this bandit encampment. So we're gonna need a lot of people down here. But I think what we want to do is get enough set up so we can build the dock. And then I can transport people between the two bases, basically at will. But that is going to be what we wait for next time. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications for when I'm live again in the future, which, don't worry, is going to be in just 2 hours. So at 6 PM Central European time, I'll be back and we will do the move to get our third major town set up and running. Snooker Pro, thank you for the follow. Buckets Murphy, thank you for the follow. And Buckets, you were just asking, is this my first playthrough? Yes, it is. If you have really enjoyed this and you want to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing if you're on Twitch or becoming a channel member if you're on the Uptubs. Or you can check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. They're a very cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces, so you can find that over in chat, on Twitch, or in the description on YouTube. And yeah, that's it for me. I'll be back again in 2 hours. We'll do the move. So I hope you join me for that. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you soon.